Hey! Hey. I'm here. It's 6 o'clock. I started. Hold on. Let me get rid of... Whoop. Not that one. This one. This one. Okay. Well, Bilbo wants to lay in his crate for some reason. So I'll just adjust that. Alright. No, I don't think I need that. Alright. Okay. Make sure all my stuff's ready. Emma Jackson, hello, welcome. Hello. Nice of you to stop by. I'm doing well. How are you today? I'm currently, I think, halfway through 5.5. So, from what I've looked on the little quest list, it looks like I'm getting pretty close to Endwalker. Doing well. Good for you. Good. I'm glad. Okay. So we stopped at question marks. You're welcome. Not gonna lie, I don't stream daily. I want to try to make Saturdays more consistent. Saturday late afternoon, evening kind of deal. I think Wednesdays and Saturdays, I think I want to kind of keep to that schedule. I haven't been streaming long enough to kind of have like a set day, I guess, but so far for me, I guess Wednesday and Saturdays I think would work best for me. Saturdays for sure, because I don't work the next morning, but yeah. I think I want to do like, I think on Saturdays I want to stream MSQ. Saturdays around this time. Oh, thank you. I know this game has so much to offer, and I want to get as much as I can out of it. It's a really good game. But I think for now I want to keep Saturdays at this time for MSQ stream, just so I can get caught up. I did take a break for a couple months, but last week I started up MSQ again, and I'm really excited. Restrainment notes. So we talked to Tiamat. Which games do you play mostly? 14. I streamed a little bit of Stardew Valley during my MSQ break. But so far I play 14 daily. I just moved into a new apartment like 2 weeks ago, so I've been doing a lot of moving, and there's still some stuff I have to move around. Yeah. But so far, for streaming, I want to kind of just stream some 14 stuff for now. So we got For Vengeance. That's what that's going to be called. The restrainment node stands poised to lend you a hand, figuratively speaking. Alright. So we want to, I guess, release Tiamat. And we'll see how that goes. Interested essentials for your stream, like logo, VTuber, 2D and 3D banner overlays, emotes. Probably like probably a couple of those things, but not at this very moment. I'm still just trying to get a feel for it, for streaming, and then kind of figuring out the look of my channel. Hey, Savage Helios, how are you doing today? Guiding user to terminal. This way, please. Alright. That's true. At what cost? I would say to see this stream. And I do want to farm the extreme stuff at some point. I'm talking to some people about it to see if we can get at least a decent committed sized group. So there's not a bunch of party finder funny business. Alright, let's see. According to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. Dare I ask which version you are employing? I'll have to skip on that this week, but thanks for the offer. Hey, Warslayer, what's up? Why, software version 42.002, of course. Bleep bloop, warning, errors detected in the data management system. Estimated time required for update, 5 years and 1 day. Oh, hello. Hello. And I think that's Stifle. I'm sorry if I botched that. Hello. Welcome. This is rather longer than we are hoping. Aren't there any other options? For instance, using this terminal to operate Tiamat's restraints instead? The proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update, and my instructions may no longer be accurate. Well, I can't imagine it will have changed all that much. As long as we pay due attention to the discrepancies, I dare say, we shall be able to muddle our way through. Where's the pup? He's in his crate. Bilbo. Come here. Come here. Wanna get up? Wanna get up here? Oh, look at that. Look at that. Here's a puppy. Here's a puppy. Here's a little girl. You wanna say hello? Say hello. Yeah. All your friends are here, buddy. Excuse me? I need you to get off. I know. You're a big boy. I know. Good. Know which kind of stuff you want for your... I honestly don't really know all what I want. I mean... Eventually some emotes, I guess, but that is way down the line, though. Don't bother trying to explain. Just tell me if we've made any progress. I would say so, yes, it does. However, required that I remain here to operate the terminal, I shall inform you via link pearl once I am ready to release the shackles. Okay. He's the best boy, and yes, he is named Bilbo from... The Hobbit, Tolkien stuff. His name was Ace when I was at the shelter when I got him. It really didn't suit him. So Bilbo much better, huh? Bilbo's a much better name, huh? Yeah. See you later. Have fun. Might be best if you left the spirit vessel with me. I may yet have use for it, rest assured. I will be certain to return it to Grahatia once this is over. Graha's my favorite. Him and Hershey are my favorite. Just a little more work and Tiamat will be free. But before we go any further, there is something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Allegan Empire, both sides were but dancing to the tune of the Ascians. and it was the same in Ishgard, where they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that the Ascians touch turns to ash, and thus have you made it your mission to fight them. But there have been times when you tried to reach out to them instead, to find common ground. And so I must ask, what do you intend to do with Fendaniel? Will you try and reach out to him too? Certainly, after I've wiped the smile off his face. Already a very tempting answer. I will try yes, and if that fails, I'll remember him. Enemy or no, I want to understand him. They're all good answers. But honestly, I do want to understand him. I want to, like, learn just the method to that madness in his brain. But did he not tell you that he was beyond reason? If he wishes to die, I say we oblige him. But perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if it be but the faintest glimmer. I only hope you do not come to rue your benevolence. You think us unwise for viewing the world thus? Sometimes. Far from it. That has ever been our way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view compassion as a weakness to be exploited, and there may come a time when you extend the hand of friendship only to wish that you had dealt the killing blow. For real. So, save your mercy for those who deserve it. I just want to learn about the guy. I didn't say, like, anything else. Well, we should be getting back to our task. If Alphino has things in hand here, I suggest we rejoin the others. Light my candles. What? His voice actor is Welsh? I did not know that either. That's crazy. Well, it's not crazy, but like, that's definitely not information I would have. That's not information I would find out about. What was it? By Camp Dragonhead, there's those hurricanes. Like little herds of them. Close enough? Mm-hmm. Alright. No, someone else is doing the same thing. Hey, they got a minion I want. Those sheep are perfectly placed for a wool farm. I wool farm them. I have. I am part of the problem. Estinian told me all is well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of a stone with him. I take it from Alphino's absence that he's needed elsewhere? Yep. Well, that all sounds rather frustrating, but you got there in the end. While you were off talking to Nodes, Graha and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Good. Good. Our readings confirm that her ethereal balance leans strongly towards the umbral, as was the case with the kobolds. Therefore, all other things being equal, the treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of aether with which we must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment will inevitably be required if we are to reverse the effects of the tempering completely. Meaning I'll need all the aether I can get. Thank you in advance. Yeah. She big. Although this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic. namely that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering than that suffered by the kobolds. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might that have made a difference? Now that you mention it, I can't read. Very well might. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk. It's time to put our theories to the proof. Tell Alphinaud to disengage the restraints, ethereal dampers. Okay. I'm counting on you, Angelo. We're all counting on you. Ah, such warmth! The frost that shroudeth my soul doth begin to thaw. But what are these? Visions of days long forgotten, of war with the men of Alag? Wherefore do such baleful memories return to me now? Could it be that the process of restoring her soul to its pre-tempered state is awakening ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her to recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. Shiny, she trusts you. Speak to her. Ask her to tell you of times past. I find it interesting how they talk about Bahamut being a primal a lot of the time, but they never mention that actual Bahamut apparently looked nothing like... Yeah, there's a bunch of different things with how people perceive Bahamut, what Bahamut actually is, and like the primal Bahamut. The Bahamut's just... There's so much going on. Tell me of Bahamut and the Ascians, or tell me of your war with the men of Alag. Honestly, that one. Wicked, bloodthirsty creatures, not content with their own lands, they brought fire and death to Mericidia, our home. The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our eyrie. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land. It would come to be known as Mericidia by the children of men, though many years were passed before they crossed the seas. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, kin to the trees. Surrounded by nature's bounty, Bahamut and I had found a place to raise our young. Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of the Charlian scholar Rurusha. She posits that man first settled on the southern continent towards the end of the Second Astral Era. Correctly, it would appear. If only she were with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. Primal Bahamut looks pretty epic, but according to the art we have of all the dragons, he looked just like that of his first brood. Yeah. Just being a primal makes a big difference. Again, Angelo! When first the children of man arrived on our shores, no foot did they set in those places before over which we held dominion. Such was their fear of dragonkind, and as they kept their distance, so did we let them be. Being on point, I guess, also comes with a huge power of influence. Yet, as the days went by, ship after ship appeared upon the horizon, bearing ever more of their brethren, who divided the vast land amongst themselves. For a time, they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. Ere long, man fought man, blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end to the strife, until one day they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed, and with him presiding over the affairs of men, the land knew peace once more. Alright. Alas, those golden days of harmony, too, were fated to end, for the men of Alag slew my beloved, and I, in my rage and sorrow, heeded the envenomed words of the Ascians. The rest thou knowest only too well. your tale doesn't have to end there. When you're free, we'll rid the world of the Ascians together, and you and your beloved will have justice. Is she tired? Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch from above. If the treatment fails, run. Okay. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear, when this is over... Keep going, Alize. The magic is working. Little by little, it's working. Okay. Oh, that's just Angelo, not someone's minion. Oops. Well, I knew this wasn't going to be easy. No patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. But we're close, I can feel it. And while I've only got a few more drops of aether left to give, with yours and Graha's, this will work. Then I believe I speak for both of us when I say that you may take as much as you require. Careful, I might hold you to that. Alright, here I go. Here we go. Here we go. Did I just read someone slap me in my chat? You can't see it. Alright. One last push. Burn out the bad. Burn out the bad.
No. I'm almost there. This is it, Angelo!
You can do it! Oh yeah. Do it.
Es ließ an, mich es drei.
Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
I'm very optimistic. Have a lot of faith. But at the same time, my gut is a little worried.
Task in Sandal Ankin in way.
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
Ankin.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
Slosk an all folkel an. Slosk seth som in an. Afterten. Mon One ein. Lis an. Do ood an.
Getting emotional real quick.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
She's in an enemy.
Alphino's ready.
Yeah.
It's time.
Yeah. Yeah, we went through the Etherochemical Research Facility. Maybe there's some
Do it.
wanderers
And
lingering
let's hope
around.
the treatment worked as it should.
Azazlaw is a big place, so there might be a little pockets of something. There's some dudes. Alright. Let's see. Let's see. What's up? Yeah. Tee.
Bahamut Uljas Ul Asa
Yeah. I wanted to free her for so long.
Gods.
I wanted this moment for so long.
Urianje, your timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way.
I wanted her to be free and fly again.
It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan.
Okay. Not in, like, I wanted to be a happy ending, but
He flies
I
for the
take
largest Amalta settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
it. Here we go.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way. Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
All right. Oh, this person scans the area around you. Okay. Well, I'm sure you're desperate to join Estinian and Tiamat in battle. 'Twould be wiser to gather the full strength of the Scions first. The foe we face demands no less. All right, some smoked chicken. That's a chicken. The flames of war. All right. I have already sent word to the others. We are to rendezvous in Ulda at the Hall of Flames. Let us collect Alphino and be on our way. He can teleport. We can teleport. That's what Aetherites are for. Well, I'm so glad this is empty now. I wanted that for so long. I am so, like, the situation is not ideal, but okay, good. Even better. Now I know some of you could do with a rest, but I'm sorry to say the Telephoroi have other plans. Pagalthan is already under siege. Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to join the defense effort with Marshal Tarupin at their head. Okay. Well now, given the failure of the peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultanate would respond. 'Tis good to hear that Ulda has not abandoned the Amalja. Abandoned them? Did we not profess to be their friends? That's right. Your Grace. Marshal Tarapin had made provisions for such an exigency and was ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement of the syndicate, each of whom voted in favor of intervention. Nor is Ulda alone in its resolve. The other alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Pagalthan. Yet even with our combined strength, we shall be sorely tested, for we face not only the might of an Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and his draconic horde besides. Tiamat's children. There were some stragglers out there. Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured. But not all of the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to Lunar Bahamut, none of the Amalja show any signs of tempering. Strange. What primal would turn down a chance to claim new thralls? I don't know. No clue. Unless it is incapable of doing so. Primals are not one to serve a master, Ascian or otherwise. It may well be that Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we have previously encountered. Alright. If that were true, anyone could fight him, and Shiny and others like her wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone. Be that as it may, Lunar Bahamut remains an incalculably powerful foe whom our soldiers will struggle to best through mere force of arms. With the aid of the Scions, however, I believe they will fare rather better, assuming that is you're ready to take the field. An airship awaits to bear you to the front. Pray set forth as soon as you are able. Alright. We got Bonanza, though. We got our own ship now. Bonanza! Alphado's gonna talk, right? Nope. I, meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate our forces. Till next we meet, may the 12th bless and keep you. Alright. It was kind of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. Ain't that the truth? Well, I, for one, am inclined to do as her grace requests. Lest we forget, Arenvald and Fordola are in Paglefun on Sorry. The sooner we save the day, the better their chances. Indeed. To the airship, then. Alright, to Bonanza! We got Bonanza. Is it kind of dark? I don't know if I can... There we go. Okay. The Flames of War. Alright. We're gonna go kick some butt! Airship landing. There we go. But say the word, we shall depart. Alright? Oh, alright. Oh, let me see who's on. That's fine. Hey! Am I in? Yeah, I'm on Sarkataris. Really? Okay. Warslayer, are you still on? You still on? Why does it say... You still on, Betty? I was gonna invite you to do this with me. Alright, I'll just go in by myself. Party of other players. Ghosted, I know. Their loss. Alright. At least I'm a tank. I cleared out some of my inventory. It ain't much, but It's a lot better than it was before. I need to put a couple more ice cubes in my drink. I'll be right back. And turn this light on. It's so dark. There we go. Why do I have this up here? Oh, I was gonna work on my culinarian. What level was I? Oh, it's level 75. Okay. I already did my beast tribe. Oh yeah, I need to repair my gear. Ruby Road. I think it's Ruby Road. I do need a... I should. Alright. Link shell. Thank you for pointing that out. Yeah, they're about halfway. I've been leveling up some low classes, and like I just feel like I'm repairing that all the time. Oh, it's down there. But like this gear, I could go forever, and it's like it doesn't really. The durability is just really good. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. There we go. I've never attempted, even though I can do all this crafting, I never attempted to repair my own gear. Like, I never learned about that. I know you could do it, but... I don't know how that works. I never really looked into all that stuff. There we go. Trying to... You just click a button to repair and you use dark demi materia. Dark demi materia. Oh. I don't think I've seen dark demi materia. I'll look into it. I'll look into it. Chocobo Keep. Okay, Bilbo, I think I can move this just a little bit. I think that's fine. I need to cut my bangs. They are too long. meantime, let me read this. Long have the sweeping plains of Pagalthon been home to the nomadic Amalja. Though the herding of livestock keeps them constantly on the move, the permanent settlement of Zalmak forms the seat of the power and center of their society. It is there that Telephoroi would wreak destruction, dispatching a vast host comprised of both imperial soldiers and tempered dragons, with Lunar Bahamut at its head. Yet even against these heretofore unimagined foes, the Amalja stands strong with Estinian, the recently freed Tiamat, and the Eorzean alliance at their side and eager to turn the tide. Could not be sent. Okay. Oh well. I've already been in queue for 6 minutes. Dark matter, not dark. Just don't treat yourself like that. Okay, like dark matter. Okay, I've heard of that. I've seen dark matter. I was like demi materia, or dark. Yeah, dark demi materia. It was very weird. I haven't touched this stuff in a good while. Paladin, White Mage. I got a couple levels on my Machinist today. I want to get it to 60 in the next week. It's just a grind. Let me see what I can get rid of. Yeah, I can get rid of that. Yeah, I can get rid of that. I'll need those. That I can get rid of. Well, at least that's a few things. Alright. Well, got one DPS along with us in queue. Set up the golden saucer. Okay. Bye, friend. Bye, friend. Mini cat clock ticket. Alright. Nope, nothing good. Nothing good. So also got a bit for the jumbo pack pot. Ooh. Oh, that's a nice glam. Ooh, I like that. Ooh, I really like that. That's good. Good job, Finnegan Leroy. I like that. Can I get everything from this person? Yeah. Oh, this is that stuff. This queue. This queue's for real. I mean, maybe once I'll get into something, it'll pop. While waiting, I guess I'll do this fate. See? There we go. We got it. It's all good. All right. Look at this fine team. I'm so happy she's in the air flying. Ah. Welcome. I'll stay till dinner gets here. Sorry, you're Oh. Oh, hello, welcome. Feel free to stay however long you want. I appreciate you stopping by. Means a lot. Hope you're having a good day. I am on Aether and on Sargatanis for my world. But so far, I am planning on streaming MSQ on Saturdays at 6 p.m. CDT, unless I have something planned. But so far, that's what I came to sort out for my schedule right now. Wednesdays too, but I don't know for sure like what content yet, but it'll be something. It'll be something. Oh. I've only been playing for a year, but I play this pretty much daily. Oh, okay. Alright, first little boss. Oh, there we go. Ooh. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. Not stand there. Run it to the pole. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense now. Thank you. Ooh. Come on. Ooh, I got 4 stacks. Ring. Yeah. Very easy.
What took you so long? The Amalta are in trouble. Let's split up.
Let me pop that. That's nice seeing ya. Thanks for hanging out. Hey, have a good night and enjoy your dinner. Thank you. Another ring.
Oh, no, you don't.
Such devastation. Oh. Oh no. A huge lag spike? What does that mean? What do you suppose that means? Oh. I need to pay attention to that. Oh boy. Oh gosh, that scared me. I don't know why it scared me. I don't know what happened there. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh. They kicked me out. How rude. I've already did the Eden raids. I did those before I took my MSQ break. No, no Savage, but I want to do him as Savage. Ah. Camera. I want to do them Savage for sure. Time to look at loot yet. Oh. Should do the Savage for the latest tier E4s at least, the gear phone. Probably not a good time to read that. I'm gonna have to read that later. Oh. Oh. Well, gee, thanks. Oh. Holy cow! That looks nice. You want to pull that much? Then, I mean, I can do that. Up my hollow ground. Oh. Very big pull. Sounds like I got something. Lunar Bahamut. There we go. I don't want her to die. I don't want her to die. You get him, ST. No! did it. We did it, guys. I promise once we're officially out, I'll read those. Nice job, team. Nice job. Ew. Oh, thank you, everyone.
Kin so SHB Risk Snodo in Aisto Antal an in Aisto Antal Afa Snalosk Ash an Dran Mira
Oh, I love you. I love you so much. My dream came true. My dream came true.
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well. Long have our peoples waged war, but no more. Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
You should make peace with Ulda then? Oh, you would, and then we would be proud to call you up. Yeah, we would be proud to call you our allies. Brother.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Guardians who are deserving of our fury.
But not all Garleans were bad. Like, it's
I
just...
shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause, till we meet again.
Well, I guess it must be true then. If you say so.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
Yeah. There's a stinky tower right there. Sometime earlier inside the Paddleton Tower. That's not a normal. I was about to say the ground looks like it's fleshy.
What in Relga's name happened here?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
I wouldn't do that. I think it's a little too late.
No. What have I done?
You didn't
It's
think!
too late for them. We're leaving, now.
That's what I just said. I would say that's not a good thing. I know. Freaking lunar Ifrit.
No.
Looks like like a lunar Ifrit.
Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together.
Oh, that was so late. All right, now I can read. You should do the Savage for the latest tier and E4s at least. The gear from the last tier is gonna probably be BIS for blue in 2 months when the update. What does BIS for blue in 2 months mean? This Bahamut looks like he was doing yard work and got caught between 2 trees, absolutely covered. Honestly, yeah, I see that. You can double click on the person's portrait. What? I didn't know that. Just like those Japanese movies. Always. Wow, this is just like in Binding Coils when you find out they kept dragons in test tubes to summon Bahamut. Yeah, and that looked like a lunar Ifrit. Best in slot, like the best gear you can get for Blue Mage. Oh! I have a lovely level 1 Blue Mage that I just unlocked and never touched since then. Alright, I'll have to look into that. I'm gonna take a quick potty break. I'll be right back, like 2-3 minutes. Okay, I'm back. And I had to feed Bilbo. I don't know why Arenvald had to cover forward Dola when he could have just tackled her out of the... You know, just like how he started the mess, he wasn't thinking. He just wasn't thinking. explain why him and Alphino get along so well. They just don't think. Alright. So, I know what dungeon to spam for some loot. While it would be too... Oh, my picture's not back up. Or my camera. Okay, there we go. I got smudge on my glasses. There we go. While it would be too much to hope that we have seen the last of Fandaniel, we have dealt his schemes a telling blow this day, and that alone is cause to celebrate. And celebrate I will, when we have received word of Arenvald's safe return. You may now enter blah 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 blah. Okay. When the dust settles. Alphino is minded to share his account of the events that unfolded in Pagalthon with the Sultana. I got so many notifications. Oh shoot. Stifle, actually. I just got a text from my friend. One of my friends, he's like, Stifle is me. I was like, oops. Standing around here worrying is not going to help matters. Come, we must discuss the day's events with Pippin and her grace. Brave scions! Oh. Of course it would be her. Would that I could treat you to a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the Frontistery. That's a word. Your Grace, whatever is the matter? As our troops withdrew from Pagalthon, they came upon the 2 scouts sent to the nearby tower. I've yet to hear a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend I believe, had been wounded and was being dragged away by the other. Oh no. I must go. Forgive me, Your Grace. Uh-oh. I'm not ready for death today. Can you tell us aught of Arenvald's condition, Your Grace? The wounded scout? Not save that it is grave. The the dudes tend to him, even as we speak. I've heard that name a million times. I cannot remember it. The infirmary must be inundated with the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. Shiny, Estinian, would you mind going after Alphino? He may need some support. From someone other than me. Alright. Very well. Thank you. The rest of us will see that the relevant people know what took place in Pagalthon. Alright. Come on, then. Yeah. Time to get lost. Ah! Is it on this floor? Ah! I don't like Ulda that much. Like, this part of Ulda I don't like. It's like, what level? Where? It took me forever to find the landing strip the first time. Oh, I was on the wrong side. There we go. I'm on the right track. Ulda sucks, especially without the original. It has an original theme? Huh. I started in Limsa on my journey. Another one come to see the lad in silver armor. Master Demalia is attending to him as we speak. If you would be so kind as to wait. What did Master Demalia say? Tell me his words, exact words. Let them do their work, Alpha now. I understand, bud, but you're right. Forgive me. When we said our farewells to Arenval, I was afraid that something like this might happen. But now that it has, all we can do is wait. Yeah.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know, perhaps I could have...
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light.
That's right.
People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most.
Yep.
If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
Like a hospital. Oh.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
That too. Need to have both of that at a hospital.
All life is precious! Oh, you need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll lot'll be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then?
They all got such good points.
They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
I know, I know. There's nothing more I can do here. Come, let us rejoin the others. Her Grace invites the Scions of the 7th Dawn to join her in the Fragrant Chamber. Your comrades have already arrived. Will the 3 of you be joining them? We will. I think I ship Fordola and Arenvald. That's what I think.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvald. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fan Daniel would doubtless have it.
Told ya.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within. Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital. Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities. For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
Thank you. You only need to tell me.
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now. After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause. It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Pagltharn. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
Gotta have that faith.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
Yeah. Thank you, everyone. GG's. Right then. Unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. And that includes you, Alphino. Arnvald is in good hands here. Of course. He would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let us retire then, that we might regain our strength and readiness for the coming challenges. If all are in agreement, then I shall let Cryle know to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging with the time available. That sounds nice. Like a good hot bowl of stew. Sounds nice right now. Soup. It will be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. That's okay. Reflect. Reflect. And grow from it. Yes, I'll try asking him. And thank you. I shall look forward to it. Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Cryle in particular has a few matters she is keen to discuss, one of which concerns you, Estinian. Believe it or not, you will join us, won't you? Fine. Really? I thought you said you were avoiding that Baldusian woman. No. Ah. If I refused, she would only pursue me. True. Let's get this over with, shall we? Don't make Esty wait. Let's not make him wait. Alright. Oh, there's a door. Ah. Oh, you playing with your toy, buddy? Yeah, you go play with your toy.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time. Thanks to Arnvald's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings, and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
It is possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that. I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
Good, thank you.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough. If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
Oh, shoot. I don't know. Long time ago. Did she say anything during... I want to say the Crystarium. I think there was one.
When Elidibus sought to make warriors of light?
Yeah!
That was the voice which calls constantly, to all who might hear it. I spoke of direct communication, when Hydaelyn communed solely with you. A far rarer occurrence.
I don't blame you. I didn't remember very well.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in her judgment.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether. Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular. Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number. And so I must ask you again, will you join us?
Join us, join us, join us, join us. For your little boy's sake.
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo. You inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
I love this.
Thank you, Estinian.
I love this so much.
Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
And my sword. Sorry. Oh. Aww, big old cheesy grin.
And now I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Aww. Oh, yay. Aww. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace, don't ruin it for me. Don't ruin the moment. You're gonna, oh gosh. Look at all that.
Well, does this one meet with your approval? Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
Or meanwhile in the Imperial, whatever. It's always
You are unwise
something.
to remind me of so costly a failure.
Somewhere.
It will not affect
meanwhile.
our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance.
He just had. I mean, in Stormblood, he just had a poofy,
My lord.
gear.
We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
Xenos, why?
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
I think you would prefer
There is
mine.
one that I have been meaning to test.
Well, well, not quite what I was expecting, though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
Okay. His armor had a huge ass, so he could... Yeah, I was told that he is called Dumpy. And I'm like, that's probably just his gear, like his outfit. That's just poofy back there. So, I was right. Well, it looks like I'm going to have a busy few moons. Not that they ever seem to be anything but. Thancred's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm, which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do, but when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Well then, you lot, more accurately. You won't catch me trading blows with a primal in the near future, but for every fell fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, baths to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish, and the list goes on. Which is where I come in, and gladly, mind you, is the least I could do to support the Scions who risk life and limb, like poor Arnvald. I wish there was something we could do for him, but we'll just have to settle for saying the odd prayer and keeping a roof over our heads. It wouldn't do to have him come back to a complete shambles, now would it? But that's enough of my rambling. Off you go and get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you'll be the first to know. When the dust settles. Alright! I think we're in 5.55 now. This one scene had people screaming about what he was going to use in the next expansion. Oh. I think I took a screenshot of the weapon, so I can just look back at the screenshot. And just be like, I spy with my little eye, I think this. The company we keep. Ah, shiny. I gotta turn that off. There we go. You're looking well. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. If you came hoping for tidings from Cryle, I'm afraid we're still waiting, but we do have some odd scraps of news to share. Scraps, she says! Lunar primals have been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance has the situation well in hand. Thanks in no small part to Hoary Boulder, Hoary Boulder, Hoary Boulder, and the others. Meanwhile, talks with the Beast Tribes are going even better than expected. Encouraged by Uldal's progress with the Amalja, Gridania has opened negotiations with the Ixal, believe it or not. Yeah. All of which is obviously very encouraging, but with the Telophoroi still out there, it's not as if we can afford to lower our guard. I love Hoary Boulder. Such a bro. Begging your pardon, but I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. A council meeting is due to be held in Alamigo, and your attendance is humbly requested. Ah, we were just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telophoroi in concert with our new allies. The Beast Tribes have also been invited. It is hoped that they will join us in the fight against our common foe. So the Alliance would bring all of the Beast Tribes into the fold at a single stroke, an ambitious plan, given the delicacy of the negotiations, but mayhap an expedient one, considering the threat we face. Indeed, my lady, and for their part, I am told the Beast Tribes have agreed to attend. If the Scions too are present, all of Eorzea will be represented. This makes me so glad that I got all the Beast Tribes in A Realm Reborn to Allied. Like, I'm so glad I went and just got that done, because this feels even, like, this feels so great, because I just remember that I did that, so it feels really united right now. To arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically, but practically. Pray inform the Alliance that we would be honored to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay. Then I will bear your answer thither with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. Yeah. No primal summoning. Yeah, that one's the longest. The Ixal was... I think you had to get to 7, I think. I think everyone capped at 4, and I think that one capped at 7. Yeah, the Ixal is the biggest grind out of all of them. Well, now that we've accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I move that you and Ishtola lead our contingent. Given how long you have worked to end summoning, it is only right that you be present for what promises to be a historic moment. I'm simply built different. I think we've all played our part in that little endeavor, don't you, Shiny? Yeah. Yeah, I did like half of the Realm Reborn, took a couple months off, and then just finished it up. Like, it is such a grind. All present may rightly claim a seat. I do quite agree, but by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts. I'm not coming either. Emmerich will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated. Very well, then. While those with a mind to hold the fort get on with holding it, I suggest the rest of us make for Alamigo, shall we? Wherever Emmerich's at, I don't want to be at. I don't want him talking to me. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. My lovely little sprout, how I will miss you soon. We've been expecting you. While some few guests have yet to arrive, the Alliance leaders are all present. Shall I show you in? Yes, please! Let's not summon any primals. Ananta. No. Oh, the Sylphs are my favorite beast tribe. I love them so much. They're so adorable. Oh, I love the Sylphs. Oh, look at all of us. And I'm allied with Heavensward stuff
guests, too. You honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
I'm so glad I did all those beast tribe quests.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would!
Yeah.
Ah! Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay. Freed our people must be!
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
Not wrong.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Yeah, you say it, Zada.
Y'shtola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
I love you all.
I beg your pardon?
I love the Sultana's face.
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus. A little city without gills, perhaps? Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We, Sahagin, will play our part.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future, as allies united in purpose.
Yeah. That took me by surprise.
Make mock of the Ixal the Paragon does. Turns kin into puppets. Pits brother against brother. Free them from his grasp, we shall.
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise be!
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
Yeah. It's okay.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
Yeah, it'll take time.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yeah, have a good night. Thanks for dropping by. Hanging out for a bit.
Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
Aww. I love you guys.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
Me? No, you don't have. We would call it the Grand Company of Eorzea. Yeah.
But that's the name I...
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
Yeah.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Oh, guys. You made me so happy.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
Yay! Aww. Oh, no. Oh, gosh. Oh. You may be annoying, but we love you, Alphino. Oh.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, I know. Forgive me.
I know.
Might we speak outside?
I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Oh, I'm so happy. It's so sweet. Well, now that we are out of earshot of the other delegates, I hope you will forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying that I have dreamed of this day since the moment I first set foot upon these shores, and that I was as heartened as anyone to see the peoples of Eorzea pledge their solidarity. Yet, even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come, of the sacrifices that would be made and the lives lost. Inevitabilities that I still struggle to accept. But at least now there is hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step, the first of many. Many and more. Elder Seedseer, how might we be of service? I seek Master Alphino's assistance in a matter involving Gridania's neighbors, the Sylphs. I know that you and yours have long kept a weather eye upon the crystal trade, the better to predict the coming of primals, and so you will be familiar with the Sylphs of the Ashcrown Consortium. Through their dealings, they have cultivated relations with not only with the city-states, but many other communities besides. Communities such as the Beast Tribes. Just so, it is our hope that we may make use of the Sylph's established lines of communication to coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship. Yet there remain certain practical differences between a trade consortium and a grand company. If the souls are to perform their tasks effectively, they will require the counsel of one versed in the operational aspects of an armed force. An armed force founded with the selfsame goal in mind, no less. The Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Master Alphino. I know that it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be made to serve the realm. In my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception. One intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. But my plans all came to naught. Built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests, and I have no wish to see this new endeavor suffer the same fate. Mayhap I ask too much of you. Not at all. You may count upon my assistance for what little it is worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report, including a list of recommendations drawing on the lessons I learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Master Alphino, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray share it directly with the Sylphs. With your guidance and the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt but that our friendship shall emerge from the shadow of the Telophoroi and flourish. Until next we meet, my friends. Aww. I don't know what that is. Before committing anything to writing, there are a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Former Braves, you understand. Might you join me in seeking them out? Heck yeah, let's go. As if you had to ask. Thank you. As someone who witnessed the Order's rise and fall, yours would be a reassuring presence. I'll join you. If you're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades, it would be a lot quicker if we shared the task of questioning them. Then mayhap Graha can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events. We should be glad of your company, Graha. I shall explain the details on the way. Oh, yes. Let him know. All the details. So, what's the plan, brother mine? Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit that the report I proposed is largely written. Not long after that fateful day in Ulda, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history, from the events that led to its inception to the failings that brought about its demise. This I did primarily as a means by taking some semblance of responsibility, never to imagine that might later be referred to by those seeking to form a similar organization. And while I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone. Its events viewed from my singular perspective. For it to be of use, however, it must be broadened to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can it answer what seems to me to be the crucial question, namely, why? After the Crystal Braves disbanded, did some members choose to remain with us while others did not? I see. You think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our new grand company together, and that this knowledge might help us to prevent it from falling apart when these bonds are inevitably tested. Exactly. That is my hope, yes, but the questions I would ask are uncomfortable to some. As the former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt that those who abandoned the cause would welcome my inquiries. Then Graha and I will have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept the faith. A fine suggestion. Have care. However, certain of my former comrades are of questionable character, so keep your wits about you, and let us reconvene in Gridania later on. Okay. If you have no objections, I have a mind to begin by speaking with Ryal and Elaine. If memory serves, the two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing at Castor Orions. Let us seek them out there. From there. Something like that. Alright. Maybe back if you do extremes. I know. Oh. Haha. Here we are. Oh, it's that guy. Yeah. I forgot his name, man. I love that guy. That guy was cool. Well, look who it is. What brings you to here? Wouldn't have anything to do with the big meeting, wouldn't? In a manner of speaking, I have been assigned a task, you see, for which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves. Yeah. Ooh. So you want to know why we decided to stick with the science, eh? Ain't an easy thing to put into words, that. As Royal will attest, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Not a day goes by that I do not think back to those fateful events. By joining the Scions, I hope to redeem myself, and I will continue to serve the cause for as long as I am able. But that wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited at the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. And in spite of everything that happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. We would not have blamed you had you turned us away. But when you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but try to repair it? Oh. Nothing, that's what. As for me own tale, well, I've always felt the Scions have something in common with me old crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed, and I still strive to live by it to this day. But as time goes on, I've learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes. From Hoary Boulder to Mistress Tataru, we've all of us got something to offer. And not one of us is doing it for personal gain, because we believe there's more important things than that. Things worth protecting. Which is what being a Scion's all about. I am at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. Forgive me. Shiny, could you? Yeah! Give us your thoughts on the Crystal Braves. Well, it's found in ideals were something to be proud of, but ideals alone don't make it true. For every swab who signed up with the good intentions, there were another who was only in it for the coin, the glory, or both. Ours was quite a disparate band, and while I will never forgive Ilbert, the fact that we managed to function at all was thanks in large part to his efforts. Just a pity he was doing it all for the wrong reasons, eh? Only it takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel full of them. Not like the Scions. We might look like a ragtag band of misfits, but deep down, we've all got that shared sense of purpose. And why? Because Tataru sifted out all the glory hunters before they made it through the door. I see. So while our ranks comprise a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths, we are all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion and refer to it when drafting my recommendations. Until we meet again. Alright, it's so nice to see these two again. Elaine and Ryle. Alright. I wonder how... Alright, so after this we got one more, and that would be into Endwalker. So we're getting into Endwalker soon. Alright. It's already been 2.5 hours, but It'll be alright. Well, I think we have taken up enough of our colleagues' time, and I am conscious that less life-affirming testimonies await. Let us make our way to Gridania and hear what the others have learned. Sweet. I'll go to Gridania on my dragon. It's a little warm in here. I'm gonna turn up the AC real quick. Gilbert, why are you just laying in the hallway, buddy? Why are you just sitting there? Why are you just sitting in the hallway, buddy? Alright. Alright. Thanks to Tataru's ever-dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of former Braves without any great difficulty. Some were forthright, others less so, but we heard enough to form a picture. I must warn you, Alphino. Some of their comments were harsh. I can well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital to my report. I seek the unvarnished truth. Alright. Thank you. I will set about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, pray go on ahead to Little Solace and seek out Elder Frixio. I will join you anon. Anon. Welcome, Brave One and friends of Brave One. How good it is to see you walking once again so soon after the meeting. Aww. No, be at ease. It is true that these once delighted in making walking ones dance, but no more. Horned One Kanisina said that walking ones would be coming to Little Solace. Imperial ones also invaded Sylphlands and abducted many of these ones, so these ones will be glad to bear messages between fighting friendly ones. That is heartening to hear, Elder. It will require all ones to work in unison to stop the Telophoroi. These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war, these ones have little experience. Any advice walking ones can provide would be most welcome. Oh, another pretty silver-haired one, and in quite a hurry, it seems. Alize, you must come quickly. Whatever's the matter, Alphino, don't tell me you couldn't read my handwriting. What? No, a Twin Adder officer accosted me as I was about to set out. Charlian has sent an envoy who is due to arrive in Gridania at any moment. An envoy? Could it be that Krile has managed to sway the Forum? We shall know soon enough, but there is more. The envoy has requested that the two of us attend the audience with the Elder Seer. Really? I can see why they might want Scions to be present, but us specifically? Wait, it isn't who I think it is. It is. I could scarce believe it myself, but when I inquired as to the envoy's identity, I was told it was one Fortunal Leveleur. However you say that. Your father? Well now, the fact that a serving member of the Forum had journeyed here would be surprising enough, but him? Quite. I glean from this that they are taking the matter seriously. That may be, but why him and not one of the other 98 Forum members, unless he volunteered for it? It has been some time since you last saw your father, has it not? Could it be that he is concerned for your well-being? Perhaps, but he has always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Indeed, and whenever we write to our parents, it is invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet him after so long, even if it is secondary to his true purpose here. Elder Frixio, though I am to cut our visit short, we must return to Gridania. Pray accept my apologies, along with my report. You got this, Elder. Never mind, there will be time to talk later. This one won't keep walking ones from more urgent matters. Go. Go. The audience will be held at the Lotus Stand, where the Elseer awaits even now. Let us be on our way. Oh. Alright. Oh, Ducky. He's just looking out there. Oh, what are you seeing, buddy? You watching? You watching? Oh, yeah. Such a good dog. Such a good dog. Alright. Aethernet, Conjurer's Guild. I'm gonna get some water real quick. Quick, like 1 minute break. I'll be right back. Okay. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Alright. Make sure my mic's on. Okay. Welcome, Warrior of Light. The Eltsir and your friends are waiting within. Alright. So after this, I think there's one more quest, and I think that's it for 5.55. My friends, I thank you all for coming so swiftly. Word of Master Forchenault's visit took us quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Mistress Kryl permission to request Charlene's aid, we did not anticipate so promptly a reply, much less that it would be delivered by a member of the Forum. What the nature of that reply may be, we shall soon discover. Okay. Cutscene time. Ooh, that's what he looks like.
Elder Seedseer, I thank you for granting me this audience. I am Forchenault Leveilleur, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Forchenault, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
Aww.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health. Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisoix, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the Primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene.
Yeah.
And my position remains unchanged.
Way to kill a mood.
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life. Who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request. Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald. One in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
You're wrong.
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
The Isle of Val disappeared.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline. But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure? For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
Better to fight and fail than wait for the axe to fall. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. It is in your power to save us, refuse, and you condemn us all. Ooh. I don't want him to be like, I don't want to say anything that makes him like, oh, you're powerful, you're the only one who can save us, blah, blah. I'm not doing that. I don't like him.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike her, you should know better. By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy. Alphino, Alisaie, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
What?
Father.
How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern.
Well.
If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Master Fourcheneau, while Sharlayan may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Sharlayan's hopes for the morrow?
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Father, wait!
Don't bother, Alisaie.
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
This is a long cutscene. Well, he turned things sour as spoiled milk. Oh my gosh, like, he totally killed the mood. He totally killed the mood. He killed the mood. What the heck? I don't like him. I don't like him. Like, I was about to cry. Killed it. On the list. He's on the list. So that's what he came here to say. That we're all fools for having the temerity to defend ourselves against the Telophoroi? And as for the rest, like it or not, this was the Forum's decision. To watch from afar while Eorzea burns. Father was but the messenger, and as he handed down their judgment, I could think of nothing to say that could possibly sway him. I still can't. I'm so upset. To have prolonged the discussion would have changed little, for it is Not only Master Fortunal, who must be persuaded, but the Forum as a whole. Their decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Nor is it like to be changed, and so we shall face the Telophoroi without their aid. Forgive me, but if they have no intention of helping us, then why would they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why did they not simply keep their counsel as they are wont to do? Oh no. Shiny, has Master Fortunal arrived yet? Yeah. I don't like him. Then it is as I feared. My efforts were in vain. I pleaded our case to as many Forum members as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, that's not exactly true. I should rather say that they ignored every word I said on the subject, without exception. It was almost unnerving. Could it be that they are hiding something from us? That might go some way to explain Master Fortunal's performance. When he said that they would know if the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride. But what if they genuinely believe that they know how the world will end and simply disagree with us about the circumstances? That I don't know, but something tells me they are not as unconcerned about the Telophoroi as they claim. If the threat weren't real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I would very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better with my other mission, researching Heidelin and the Ethereal Sea. I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appears the Forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. Obstructed at every turn. So it would seem, but don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I would like you all to join me here. When the time is right, of course. I'm aware that matters in Eorzea stand on a knife edge, but with your permission, I can at least start making the necessary arrangements. I've always wanted to visit Sharlayan. I'll be like a wedding crasher. It'll be fun. And so you shall, albeit under less than happy circumstances. It may take a while to secure entry for you all, but I'll let you know when everything is in order. Look after yourselves in the meantime, won't you? Heck yeah. Your speculations give me cause to hope, yet if these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. While it is possible the Sharlayans hide some secret truth from us, there can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt in them a change of heart. And so for the present, we must needs confront the plight in which we find ourselves. The Forum has refused our request for aid, and it falls to us alone to contend with the Telophoroi. Okay. Even with all Eorzea standing united, there is no guarantee that we will prevail. What does Sharlayan intend to do if we fail? Alright. Alright, one more quest on the list. One more quest. I think this is the last one. Death unto Dawn. Shush, emo. Okay. I think I'm gonna lose my spirit soon. While Sharlayan's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There is much and more to be done. I shall begin by sharing the Forum's response with my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I would ask that the Scions... Grave tidings, walking ones! Grave, grave tidings! I'm emotionally a wreck. Calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred? These ones who went to sea, feathered ones, send terrible news. Destroying ones have appeared in Fatal. Oh. Destroying ones and captured ones and even frightful godly ones. Feathered ones didn't stand a chance and were sent flapping and squawking. Ah, crap. When did this happen? Is it too late to help them? Too late, yes, much too late. But luckily, destroying ones were only passing through and continued on west. Feathered ones who did not fight were left unharmed. West, that would be Kurthus. My lady, the Ishgardians report that the Telophoroi have emerged from the eastern highlands of Kurthus and are marching at speed. Though their purpose has yet to be determined, the Cartano Flats would seem their most likely destination. Lord Emmerich has already dispatched his forces and requests our immediate support. Tell him he shall have it. The time has come for the Grand Company of Eorzea to prove its worth. Alright. Well, mayhap it is a mercy that we do not have time to stew upon our misfortunes. Come, my friends, let us make haste to Cartano. Wait! This one almost forgot. Destroying ones were said to be led by cackling robed one. This one must see that all walking ones know. Farewell. Ah, great. It's our little Fandaniel. It's probably Fandaniel. Fandaniel! Who else? It was only a matter of time before that grinning maniac showed himself again. I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Cartano. Pray see to your preparations and report to the landing with all haste. At once, my lady, let us away. Yep. Freaking Fandaniel. I swear, he's got one of those, like, marching batons, like in a parade, and he's just leading his goons down through Kurthus. Whoop. Oh. Ah! There we go. You obtained chicken fettuccine. Since when? Did I pick that? I think I picked that up. I don't remember. Okay. Soupy cheddar. That's a nice name. Pepperoni bread. Ooh, that sounds good. Alright. Shiny, it would seem Fordola here has come all the way to Gridania to find us. I have explained the situation, but she insists her business is urgent. Aye, it'll be over sooner if you shut up and come with me. Okay. Our boy, Arenvald. Oh!
Arenvald! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Afraid so. The Chirurgeons say I may never walk again.
No. Oh.
Come on, Alfino, it could be worse.
Obviously,
Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite.
I'm glad you're alive. And not messed up.
All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
I am no hero.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide. Look, Alfino. You already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
We carry the dreams of many, we'll carry yours too. I'd not be able to carry the ring for him. I can carry you! We'll carry you into battle. Piggyback. Piggyback fighting.
I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold.
That feels important.
Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far. The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, all right?
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
Oh, it's okay.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero. Do you know that?
Come on.
You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference.
Exactly.
If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
I ship them.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
Oh. I ship them. Alright. You can tell me later what that was all about, but judging by the set of Alphino's jaw, it appears to have done him some good. Thancred and the others have already left the Rising Stones, and according to the communications officer, Amalja and Cobalt forces are also bound for Cartano as we speak. They mean to keep the promise they made in Alamigo, and we must do the same by saving as many of their tempered kin as possible. Anyway, the airship's ready. Alright. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Well, I'm gonna take a quick potty break and show off a little Bilbo. It'll be like 2-3 minutes. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll just put that up real quick. Bilbo. Come here. Come here. Come here. Let's give us a little support, because there's probably some BS that's gonna happen. Look at the puppy. Oh, look at the puppy. Yeah, you a good boy. You a good boy. Yeah. Such a good dog. Such a good doggy. I know. Alright. Always there for us. Always there for us. Alright. Good boy. Good boy. Here's a little Bilbo action for you. Alright. Let me make sure I'm Paladin. Alright, here we go. We're going in.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Charlian, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroi's grand design.
Oh, did I turn that off? My bad.
And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
Gods be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
I'm guilty of it.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
I'll do what I can to cure the Tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
Got it. All right. Time to get jiggy with it. Listen well, friends, the Telophoroi are sweeping across Artimo. As for the Ascian, he was briefly sighted above the battlefield, but has since vanished. He likely intends to watch over... Okay, thus far the movements of the lunar primals have proven difficult to predict, even when poised to ambush our troops, they instead withdraw for some... Oh jeez! I'm not gonna try to attempt to read that. It's way too fast. Okay. Hey, I've been here before.
Prepare yourself!
Let's give it our all!
Yep, take stats.
Hold fast.
Ah. Please, this guy. job, everyone. Keep up the good job. As the scions spread out across the field, Alizé and Graha take the fight to the Telophoroi. That's so cute. I love that. Oh, look at Graha with his weapons. Glowy. Glowy. That's why he's best. Him and Hershey are best boys. Oh. Hi, I'm not me! Oh. I never played, whatchamacallit, Red Mage. I guess I'll just... What's that? Delivers an attack potency of 4.
Allow me.
What's this button do? To all nearby enemies. Okay. That's my AoE. That's my heal.
Just the beginning.
Right behind you.
Whoop. Wrong button. Okay, so far so good. He switched jobs! Oh, there we go. Alright. Floaty guy. Floaty Fandaniel. I love how he's Asahi's body. Like... No. He's gonna... turn it on. He's gonna turn the thing on. Do you see that? The glyph? Yes. How worried should we be? I would say probably a lot. A lot of worried. It's gonna turn every tempered into like this super monster. I hope I'm wrong. Listen well and judge for yourself. Though I can see ethereal currents, I had not thoroughly examined those that flow through the heart of Cartano. But now that I'm here, things have become clear. The flats conceal an etheric confluence, like to the pillars of the Azim Steppe, but greater in scale. Far greater. Uh-oh. The glyphs that Fandaniel has conjured reach into its very midst, and I believe I know their purpose. Should the lunar primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction with the potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. Uh-oh. The resultant disruption to the flow of aether would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, and tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm. Ah! So something far worse? That he would go so far cometh as little surprise. We must needs protect the confluence at all cost. I would say, yeah. It's the banquet all over again. Oh. Okay. Freaking Odin! Okay, I know what that is. Oh! Okay, benefit. Okay.
I shall protect thee.
I don't know what I press. I want to press my buttons that I have on my Astro. I don't know what this means. Thank you, you have it. I'm gonna go to you, Ishtola.
May the 12 guide you.
Thancred's in trouble. Okay. On this guy.
Away with you!
The best defense
I don't know what it's
is a
gonna
good
hit.
defense.
Okay. No, thank you. No, thank you. No. We got it. We got it. We did good, guys. Meanwhile, Graha and Alice prepare to lock swords with Luna Ravana. At least they picked the primal with like a good song. Alright, break, prevent spell coming in. Okay. I should cast a thunder on him. I have played Black Mage. What's this? Like moths to a flame.
I have you now.
Oh boy. Okay, I got Cure 2, Medica 2. Myself in this confluence. Alize, can you get the guy away from the confluence? I need more MP. Alize, you're gonna die, girl. Let me heal you. Okay. Woo! We got it. At the selfsame moment, you stand shoulder to shoulder with Alphino and Estinian, resolved to lay Lunar Ifrit down. Okay. It's nice to have my own abilities back. Oops, my bad. At least I'm a tank. But I got 2 stacks.
You're finished!
Look at Esty. He's just ripping it apart. What a guy. You're off the list. Have I ever mentioned it to you? You've been off the list. Oh, that may have been a little too late.
We must fight on!
Well, I won't look at this place the same ever again when I go back to Frontline. This is ridiculous.
Roar, Nidhogg! Roar!
Please and thank you.
I have you now.
Thank you, Estinian. Thank you.
I will not be outdone!
Dude. Limit break, Esty. Oh. Honestly, Esty is the MVP. He's just shredding it. Oh boy.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you.
What can I say? What can I say?
Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
Everyone fought so hard and did their best. And we all deserve a pat on the back. We all contributed.
Glory be to Garlemald.
Oh gosh, I thought he was gonna punch him in the chest.
How fare the Tempered?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
Do not hang your head so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
I should have been quicker, but I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
To the very end.
To the very end.
Into the moon and back again. Shadowbringers. Although I don't count it until I see the Endwalker on the screen. I know I was scrubbing off all my eye makeup. We're still gonna go for a bit. We're still gonna go for a bit. Cause, oh, what that means. Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna move on forward. Cause we gotta get to that Endwalker on the screen, and I just wanna... You know what? I am so glad I took a break from MSQ for a few months and worked on the Beast Tribe stuff. Cause like this, seeing this all allied, like just seeing all that going through all of this patch stuff. It means that much more to me, and I'm just so glad I took that break and worked on Beast Tribe stuff, like, every day for, like, 3-4 months. I am so glad I did it. It just means that much more to me. Almost got my Stormblood taken care of. They're pretty close. And then gotta get the Shadowbringers one. Alright, let's finish up this quest line and let's go. Let's get into Endwalker. I trust you all enjoyed a comfortable flight aboard the Pride of the Ishgardian fleet. Lest you worry, the Bonanza has been towed to a nearby location to be retrieved at your convenience. Thank you. You have thought of everything, Lord Emmerich, and may I say how much I appreciate the hospitality you offered us on the way home. Think nothing of it. Our destination lay in the same direction, and it afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how my errant friend has been since last he took his leave. It would seem you have finally found a place to settle down. I merely grew weary of wandering the far east. Oh. Returning to more serious matters, while the Telophoroi have been driven from Cartano, 'tis like that the bulk of their forces yet remain. On the evidence of the Grand Company of Eorzea's first joint military operation, however, I am confident that we have the potential to meet such threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours. As such, while our forces keep the Telophoroi at bay, I would ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. A sensible division of labor. While the towers remain, so too will the threat of the lunar primals, and given our expertise in the field of aetherology, we are better qualified to find the solution. That we are, especially should it happen to lie beyond the Alliance's dominion. There is a time and a place for formal investigations, of course, but certain secrets are wont to hide, where only enterprising individuals may venture. I could not agree more. There are none better suited to this task, nor any upon whom I would rather rely. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. We look forward to receiving any information you are able to uncover. And with that, I must take my leave. Should you have need of assistance, pray, do not hesitate to ask. Fare you well, my friends. Bye, Emmerich. I'll see you later. I confess I had hoped to be able to study the towers more closely, vital as they plainly are to the Telophoroi's plans. If we can discern their ultimate function, we will be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it is all but certain that the Telophoroi will mount an all-out invasion. And then it will begin. The one who waits at the heart of the chaos will come for us. For you. That in the end, our true nemesis may be the calamity to end all calamities, the final days themselves. Yes, alright, Alphino, we need a plan, not portents. As Thancred so eloquently pointed out, we are in a position to seek information from all manners of places, not last. Charlian. According to Kryl, the Forum have been more secretive than ever of late. While this may be related to the appearance of the Telophoroi, that remains a matter of speculation. But one thing is clear, the Forum is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Fortunal's performance at the Lotus Stand was enough to convince me of that. The matter beareth further investigation. I do heartily concur. Nor can I think of a more promising place to look for the answers we seek on the matter of the towers. Charlian hath ever been the wellspring of aetherological knowledge. I care not where we go, here or there, my lance will be ready. Yeah, Esty for the win. And what of you, Shiny? Might you be persuaded to join us? Yeah, let's go. Field trip. Here, here. It is time we laid bare to the Telophoros' dark designs. Alright. It appears we are in agreement. We have but to wait for Kryl to secure the necessary permissions. In the meantime, there is a matter I would investigate. Does it involve tall structures? By strange coincidence, it does. At present, I have only a creeping suspicion, but with your help, I will soon find out whether my fears are warranted. Meanwhile, in the Garlean capital... Did I lose my sprout yet? Did I lose my sprout yet? Did I grow up? Oh, he's a reaper. Oh.
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch. Though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure. Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach.
Yeah, that don't look good.
The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire! To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon.
Why does that not surprise me?
Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor. And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
it's gonna come back and just me see my sprout gone.
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically, far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
it's draining it.
The towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
I pay attention.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Darkness comes. And with it, the end. The fate of the star is in your hands.
Hi, pretty lady. Pretty ghosty lady. Spirit lady. That's a familiar person because that song played.
Everything all right back there?
Very suspicious. Very familiar. Something's familiar. Yeah, that's not good. Big old angry moon. At solemn dawn, grim purpose shines in, gazes cast toward moonlit sky. Thus does our final curtain rise, your steps to guide what end betides. Under the darkened moon. I still have my sprout! Why do I have my sprout? The next ship to sail. I'm so, oh gosh. I am like, I'm losing my sprout tonight. I don't know. I'm losing my sprout tonight. I know. Shiny, do you have some time to talk? I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. It can happen at any moment. It can happen at any moment. I am not ready. I am not ready. Ooh, I like this song. Ooh. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Talaferoi. The Talaferoi's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem able to resist being tempered at least. But after what happened to Arnvald and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet while these threats close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Talaferoi are under the leadership of Fandaniel, and one other delightful fellow, Xenos Ye Galvus, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession, but that has since changed, and in troubling ways. During our recon... The air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events too were orchestrated by the Talaferoi. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. We will find a way in Charlian, I am sure of it. Master Forchenal comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The Forum knows more than it is letting on. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from Mistress Kryl. She says that arrangements for your visit has been finalized. Yeah! Field trip! You're ready to head to Limsa Lominsa and board the next ship bound for Charlian. Yeah! And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldessian, come to assist with the Order's restoration. Got it, Chief. The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I am eager to see it, of course. We should set off at once. Yeah, I like the music. Music's really nice. Very bombastic. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Oh, there's the music. The new music. You know what this means. Dragon time. Limsa Lominsa. And a very, very quick trip to the esthetician. New expansion. New job. New hairstyle. Before I proceed. Alright. I worked on my glam ahead of time. I just need to change my hairstyle real quick. Equipped. No, that's not what I wanted. You know what? Shiny's gonna go with short hair. I'll have to take the headpiece off because that don't look good. Oh no. No. What did I have before? No. No. Now, how do I go back? gee. Hold on. Let me redo this. I messed up my hair color. I'm sorry, guys. I know I'm just a little delay. My sprout's gone! I'm a grown-up now. I'm all grown up. My sprout's gone! Guys, my sprout's gone. My sprout's gone. It's happened. It happened so fast. Oh. I have so much heartache right now. Oh my gosh. I don't know what to do right now. Oh no. Alright, here we go. Oh. Alright. Yes, I'll pay 2,000 gil. Oh, I forgot that was on. Oh, Shiny, you grew up. You grew up. You're a full-grown, adulting, adventuring adventurer right now. People are gonna, like, rely on you even more than ever. I'm so sad. I'm like Dragon Slayer. I'm sproutless. And I'm DPS, so queues are gonna be awful. Through all this. Everyone's here, which is good, because I've already paid for your passage, and the fee is non-refundable. The ship for Charlian should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. I mean, I cut my hair short, so I was like, I'll have Shiny cut her hair short for Endwalker. I don't Sprout. I can't even drink water. I'm gonna cry all night. Very nice music. Look at us. Look at me, I'm so cute.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule. Or so I'm told.
Schedule. That sounds like that.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian?
This music's so good.
Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
No.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Better.
Another spell.
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just, we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
I'll bring him back safe and sound, I promise.
I'll hold you to that.
Please do.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Hori! Coltonel!
Yes, Hori Boulder. I love Hori Boulder.
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye, we, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
We're set to sail! All aboard for Charlian!
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
good. I look really
And
good.
so you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux.
Gee, I wonder whose voice that is.
In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss.
Yeah.
Every beginning has an end.
Ain't that the truth?
Treasure every moment, every step of your descent. And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Oh boy. A ship is where my journey began.
Here. Feel. Think.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow early riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
Look at all of us. As friends.
Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
It's the spirit lady, the pretty spirit lady.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad.
Kinda wanna see
Hear.
that.
Feel. Think.
I wanna see that hair all shiny though.
And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Oh. You took my Sprout Island! You took my Sprout from me. I guess I just had to grow up. It was my time.
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am. What Hydaelyn has always been. A primal. Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world. And I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlian's just over yonder.
Peepers.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land.
Oh, they're so pretty.
We shall meet again, and soon.
She got a pretty mask. She has a pretty mask. I don't know anything anymore.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Nah.
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Sharlian.
Oh, I see it.
Ooh. Finally made it. I finally made it there.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes. But we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you? Indeed. 'Tis as Sir Estinian saith. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlian proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
I'm so cute. I'm officially an Endwalker now! I am officially an Endwalker now, everyone.
Charlian, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Charlian all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
Look at us,
It's
two
true that,
dragoons.
as a nation, Charlian only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders. Especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
But there's a chance. Have faith.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Charlian's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration. Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we? Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldessian at your service.
He's got away with
I was
words.
assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola rule.
Oh. That's her last name. I didn't know she had a last name.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
Oh. Cool.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alize Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
Yeah.
And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Hi.
Name and occupation?
I mean, I am an Omnicrafter.
Indeed. Your profile describes you as an adventurer, but one also trained in the rather more constructive pursuits of procurement and production. You may enter. And you, sir?
Estinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formerly, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Culinarian.
If you'll allow me... My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
It'll be fine.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Bye-bye, lady.
Croyle, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we? Oh!
Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
It's just so funny that Estinian is gonna be, like, he's now more involved, and then I already ahead of time planned to play Dragoon. Not a sprout no more. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. So bombastic. What does that look like? Oh. That looks nice. Oh, I need to get a headpiece, a chest piece. I need a ring. Oh. First order of business will be to get an aetherite attuning to tune. I'm finally here. And sproutless. Axel Fighter, hello, how are ya? Thank you so much. I want to get all the aetherite before I forget. Tissues. Oh, I've been crying this I've been crying. I cried like ever from the beginning. But I don't doubt that there's gonna be a shortage of heavy moments. I got to Endwalker, I grew up, people are gonna expect so much from me. And I look really good too? I gotta upgrade my gear though, I should really do that. I am so emotionally overwhelmed. I don't know how I'm gonna sleep tonight. This is so pretty. That one, and that one. That should be all of them. Where would this be on the... Oh, that would be under others. Where's the... It's up here. I'm so glad. like, I'm just gonna be thinking about that, like, the whole time, is me thinking how glad I am to have taken a break from MSQ and just work on all the beast. I think that's, like, one of the big things that hit me about today is me getting all the A Realm Reborn and Heavensward beast tribes to allied. I didn't get the Ananta, but I got the Namazu and the Kojin to Bloodsworn. I'm so glad. That whole thing made it mean so much more to me, and I'm so glad. After this Aetheryte, I'm gonna go. What do I got for? Yeah, I need to spend some tomes. I'm gonna upgrade some gear, get that fixed up, and then we'll do another quest. I cut my hair a couple months ago, so I was thinking for Endwalker Shiny have short hair too. Alright, I need some gear upgraded. I need that. I need that. I need that. I gotta fix that. That chest piece I have was equipped. Okay, I'll just fix that up real quick. Just like 3 minutes. Oh wait, it's not, there we go. Where was this what I got? Okay, there we go. No, that's Astrologian. Where's Dragoon? Dragoon. There we go. About that one. I don't know about that one. I guess I'll just keep that for now. Okay, then let me apply that. And then I'll just take that off. Okay, there we go, 530. Okay. No. Goblin toes! I do want to farm, not now, not tonight, Pagelthon, because some of that stuff looks really, some of the loot looks nice. Alright, let's pick up this next quest. old Charlian new to you? I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Shiny and Estinian's first time in Charlian, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldusian Annex. How does that sound? Sounds lovely. Tis a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Levios estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood. Did I turn that on? I am equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetherite Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. Yeah. I can't wait to see the Dragoon gear. I too have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith. By thy leave. Go on. What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. Classic. But I could... Oh. Yeah, you know better. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Of course, if you will have me. Always. Come, Shiny, Charlian awaits. After you, my friend, I am more than content to follow your lead. Best day ever! Best day ever! Best day ever! You can leave Graha Tia behind, however, by entering a different area. You may also speak to him and select the option to part ways. If you wish to have Graha accompany you again, return and speak with him at the original location. While he's accompanying you, next try to speaking with Kyle. Yes! Oh, I'm so happy! This is the best thing ever! Oh. All set? Then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the Last Stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Yes. It's now accompanied. Yes! Lead your two companions to the last. While you are accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way, which offer additional topics of discussion. Ooh. Ooh. I'm very happy. Oh. Discuss the storage facility, yes. I'm grateful to have Kryle's help in reacquainting myself with this place. It's almost as if I'm seeing it all with new eyes, as you are. Come on, let's head to the cafe. It may not seem so at a glance, but the Last Stand is actually a very important part of the city. I love this. I love this. This is where my adventure ends, because I'll never leave those two behind. I'm just kidding. The show must go on, unfortunately. I'm gonna run all over the place with them. Ooh, I like that dress. Ooh. don't think there's anything over there. Okay, where's this cafe? Oh, it was right there. Oh, so it shows you what's on the way. Okay. Best day ever. Tiamat is free. Finally. I wanted her to be free since I first saw her, and like it actually like came true, and she's not tempered, and she's all good, and like she can just be happy and be free. And Arenvald is alive. All the stuff with the Beast Tribe, like quest thingies that I've said that I'm glad I did with the Beast Tribe stuff in the story, and then I grew up, and I got a cute haircut and color, and Graha, Tia, and Kryle's following me around, and I'm an Endwalker. Oh! Now that is a sight one could hardly forget, the great statue of Thaliak. As a student of Baldician, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned my ship to the city. I didn't know that was clickable. This path leading out towards the sea is known as the Thaliak Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar, which stands at its end. As you know, the Charlian people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliak was chosen as our patron deity, it was more of a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as that of, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Charlians can, and do, worship the divinities of their choosing. Okay. So, we gotta go back, because, gotta read the storage facilities. Okay, because I messed that up. With all the unusual wares coming and going at all hours, I expect the assistance of an intrepid adventurer would be highly appreciated. I see no reason why you couldn't undertake any tasks which pique your interest. You have been cleared by the immigration officials, after all. I look forward to the day your name is celebrated in Charlian the same way it is in Eorzea. This place is called the Peristyle, and it is the first stop for cargo unloaded at the docks. You'll find the unusual necessities for daily living and other imports vital to running an island nation, but also supplies that further Charlian's pursuit of knowledge, namely large quantities of books, specimens, and samples. Sorting these stacks certainly seem to keep the attendants busy. Craft away, Tristle. Craft away. Alright. Cowboy mode. I love that name. Oh. Alright. Looks like we're here. And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Charlian tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. Yeah, I remember that bread. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland and encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf. The prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Charlian, the one and only bastion of the culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Charlian when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha. But surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs to the other side of the cafe there will take us up to the Aetherite Plaza. Is that where that Graha burger meme thingy comes from? I saw like a meme the other day and it was like Graha with like a bunch of like rating burgers. unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that it's a perfectly functional aetheryte. Remember to tune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlian stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of elegant aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Charlian's largest marketplace. Nice. Speaking of aetherites, those teleportation fees do add up after a while, which is why I tended to rely on the far cheaper ferry services. I was pleasantly surprised when Mistress Tataru informed me that the Scions are reimbursed for transportation costs as part of our duties, but I find old habits hard to break. That, and I'd rather not be bothering filling out the necessary paperwork. That's true. That's the entrance to the Confluence. I have no doubt their expertise will prove useful at some point, so I suggest you remember the way there. Oh, that's cute! Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment? How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Perhaps I'll return here later then. There's little open-air bookstalls. These little open-air bookstalls are so uniquely Charlian. I'd always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. Yep. You go somewhere else, and then it's like, they do this thing differently. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlian, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out, for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetherite Plaza, follow the path north, then climb the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top. Gemstone! Gemstone trader. Why is that guy's... Is it just me, or is that guy's name a little more green than the other guys? I think it might be just me. I'll stick with what I got for now. Alright, off we go. I know, I'm sproutless, shiny, and Charlian. I made it. I finally made it. I finally made it. Shiny's got short red hair. I have so many things going on in my heart right now. These little decorative features are typical of Charlian architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val were rather simple and rustic by comparison. This is the Nymphaeum, an area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Charlians, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the great flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from Thaliak's divine Ewer. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city and a prosperity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. I gotta Gwib farm the weapon trial extremes. I haven't done any of them yet, so I still gotta do that. I gotta work on my Ananta Beast Tribe stuff still daily. coming back next week with some more MSQ. This grand structure before you is the Rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since revolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in midst of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Charlian. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the counselors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fitting name Journey's End. Endwalker, Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. Hello. Oh, there's a red moon. Just look at this. I'm here. I'm here with my favorite people. I'm so happy. What do I think? Any predictions? It's funny, Krim asked me that yesterday. My predictions about Tiamat was wrong, because I told Krim, I'm like, I'm hopeful, but I don't think something good's gonna come out of it, but something, like, she's fine. I honestly don't really know. Like, I haven't really thought about it so far. Something about the gods, but I remember seeing one of your old stuff from like a year ago, like your stream. Before I started playing, there was something with the gods or something, but I don't really know anything. I know there's something that's gonna happen with the gods, but then Daniel has that big old tower saying something about going to the 12 gods or something, so something's gonna be with the gods. And then Heidelin's like a spirit lady now. So I think Heidelin, we're gonna encounter Heidelin quite regularly. There's definitely gonna be no shortage of Ascian shenanigans. Eventually, I know, eventually there's gonna be the moon. We're gonna go to the moon. I mean, we're fighting Zodiark. Like, it's just given. It's given. Eventually we're gonna fight Zodiark. Because Zodiark's a primal. And I'm pretty sure we're gonna fight Heidelin, because in the end, Heidelin's still a primal. How that's gonna all unfold, I don't know. Seeing mommy on the... Oh. Oh, I get it. I want that hairstyle. I was like, I want to see Shiny with that hairstyle. But I know that I don't know exactly what's gonna happen, but there's gonna be absolute chaos. There's gonna be apocalyptic hell. Like, there's one that's close, but it's not long enough. Oh. I honestly think that there kind of will be the final days. Like, we know that they plan on doing the final days and all that. I think there's gonna be a little start to something like that, because like in Shadowbringers, like remember our favorite Miss Dulia Chai was like, oh, look at the sky, it's so pretty, and then we're like, what the hell is that? And it's like all this stuff falling from the sky, and I think it's gonna be like, instead of like kind of that illusionary thing that Elidibus did, I think like this is, I think, yeah, he did do that, but it was more like, it was like more illusion, like I guess illusionary, like it wasn't like a full blown out thing. Like they want to do a full blown out thing now. Like Fandaniel wants that because he's a chaotic mess. So I think that's gonna happen. I think at least there's gonna be something like that going on. I think it'll start and then there's some major thing that's gonna happen in the middle of it, and yep, because Elidibus was trying to awaken all the, the Amarot dungeon, yeah, I forgot about the Amarot dungeon, but yeah, we got a kind of glimpse into the past of what happened to them during that, all the destruction and devastation. We don't have an Emmet or a Elidibus though. We just get a stinky Fandaniel. We just get a stinky Fandaniel. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us this was where those who put ashore with Archon, however you say that name, built their first homes. Yeah, I did notice that. It was honestly really nice to hear his voice. Such devastation. This was not my... I use that line so much in my life. It's so catchy and it just fits to anything. In the present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials and the oldest Charlian families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from House Leveler. Blah. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance from the time being. I can never pronounce their names right. And with that, we bring our little Charlian tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now shall we head directly to the Baldessian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Yeah. Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, then follow the path along the Aetheryte Plaza. Correct! Or I'll just go this way. I have done them. I do need to do them for like the loot farming, like the Orchestrians and all that. I didn't get a whole lot. I've done them quite a few times, but I didn't really get much. I didn't get much of the fancy loot. The shortcut. It's nice to hear Emmett's voice again. What about second Emmet? What about second Emmet? We had the first Emmet. What about the second Emmet? That would be so funny. That would be so funny. As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldessian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive on the doorsteps of Phenomenon. But I think you've explored enough for the day. Can we take you there another time? And side with you then. Okay. I've done all the regular raids and all the Alliance raids in Stormblood. And, like, up until this point. I'm back, and I've brought Shiny and Raha with me. Ah, you were right about the ship then. Hello, Raha. It's nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Shiny. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojika Tsunjika. It has been an age. Yeah. Allow me to introduce Ojika Tsunjika, Administration Officer for the students of Valdesian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. You may recall meeting his cousin, Ejika. Oh, remix from 4 that also played for Cryo. I was talking to Krim yesterday, and Krim suggested that I play through Final Fantasy IV to get like all the references. So yeah, I think I can get it for like 18 bucks somewhere. I forgot where Krim said I can get it for 18 bucks. But yeah, I was told to play through 4, especially. Oh yes, Eureka. Yeah, Eureka, that thing that I've neglected for quite some time. I've read the initial reports. Quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isle. Do take care if you have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlian, whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engage in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the isle itself, vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations. And yet it feels so empty with so many lost to us. Our organization is a shell of its former self. Yeah. The day will come when we will see the students rise again. See? Gotta do Eureka! Guys, get some people back if they're still alive. But first, we must ensure that the Telepharoi fall. Yeah. OMG. Ah! Oh my gosh. Oh! Oh! Oh, I hear it, yeah. Oh. Dang. Dang. Through that door on the left there is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is, you probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap room's perfect for an afternoon doze. Yeah, we didn't sleep so well on the ship. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed, far more so than the cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. 'Twas simply that we were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we would slip into the Andron just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. Okay. Oh, Shiny's so cute with that battle-ready bob. Let's enter. Let's see this place. Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us. What did you think of them? They were so good. I died so many times to the girl in red. I was the most worthless tank ever. I was dropping. I could not understand
Pray
that
forgive
fight.
me.
I was delayed.
But it was so good. I updated our FC's house with some of the music from that. Just
It's
a couple
fine,
songs.
Moriange. We're all here now.
I really
Let's
like
get down
it's
to
fun,
business
too.
then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, it simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Favner. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the satrap of Rads at Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
I would be careful with that.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, and having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Got this. We got it.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned.
Ooh, I get a choice.
As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course! The more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavner. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavner on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
Good.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Yeah. Black and white lasers in the chain. I was just running around like a headless chicken. It was bad. It was bad. But I really did enjoy the story of Nier, and honestly, I didn't think it would end how it ended and what happens, to just, to some of the people. And it's really nice how you got the weekly quests. I want to do those. Because it says it can technically continues the story, so it's like, okay, well, I'll do that. So I'll do the weekly stuff. So I'm excited for that. I did the weapon trials already. Oh boy, that was a ride. It was. I'm glad I did all that before MSQ. It's so sad. Oh, I'm so sad. I do not like Valens. My first thought is, he is so ugly. And my second thought was, he honestly looks like he could be in Shrek. And kind of got, in stream, he got dubbed as Lord Farquaad's dad. Very uncomfortable fellow. I did not even like reading his dialogue. It was just, may have been just the way I read it, but that's just how I perceived him. Just not a very good guy. Oh, I leveled up! Yeah. Burn out the bad. Burn out the bad. It's something that's stuck. So, I don't know. What do I want to do? I don't know which way I want to go. Maybe I want to go Thavner bound. Now I'm getting into MSQ, I want to play this all the time. I have Kryle's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Thavner before, I can travel by Aetheryte, but what of the rest of you? Another sea voyager would waste time we do not have. Kryle was of the same mind and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. The Confluence, thou sayest. Is that a problem? I'm afraid so, my friend. The music's so far so nice over here. Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, onto whose sanctuary we delivered thee owing to the knowledge of our comrade, Moonbrida. I remember her. Moonbrida was an authority on aetherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. I can't wait to hear the dungeon and like the battle theme. I can't wait to hear everything. I'm so excited. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last, as it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus have I kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice, and yours alone. If it's too difficult, we'll manage. Oh, Uji should just talk to him. Just get some closure. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kite. They just bang on that drum. I'll come back for that later. I don't want to crisscross applesauce all the stuff. Oh, that door just opens. Oh, daytime. Oh, what was it? I did, what was it called? I did Memoriam Misera Extreme for the first time today. I ended up being the solo healer, and that was a ride. It was very, actually it was very fun. I liked it. It was a very fun extreme. Well now, this is rather a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Kryle and the students of Baldusian. We seek passage to Thavnir and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome. Test subjects? Oh, you hadn't heard? Well then, allow me to explain. In order to travel to an aetherite, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of aether hurtling along the life stream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of aetherite teleportation. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an aetherite without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of aetherite that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. While my language may have been a bit misleading, the user need not attune to these aetherites, but the aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just so happens that our first test pair of aetherites, one has been installed here in Charlian, and the other over in Yedlimad, a port town in Thavnir. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Ratsatan, and indeed we owe much of this breakthrough at the contributions of their alchemists. Nice. So to sum it up, we're to test these aetherites. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel aether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magic imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. Sounds convenient. A veritable dream come true, and far be it from me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the live stream, and a statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mistress Krile truly knows how to pick them. If I might change the subject, are Master Wolfson and Mistress Loida not present today? Oh, you didn't hear? They've recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. Suspicious. I see. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetherite Plaza. I'll be along shortly. They're working on a big project for the Forum. Makes the gears turn. Okay, so honestly, I think the Forum knows that all this stuff is like for real. They just don't want to tell us. And maybe the Forum is just so greedy that they want to, like, they're doing something, they're working on a project, and they want to harness this power or whatever. Something like that. Very sus.
Right, we're all set.
All right.
Just the four of you, was it?
Yes, ma'am.
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
Oh, that's true.
You are? Oh, I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please. Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
Am I gonna see another
one last
memory
thing.
of Hershey?
You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
What?
Well, ain't Esty absolutely lucky? So, we're going from here and traveling all the way over there. Is that Isilbard symbol right there? I finally made it here
home
too.
to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, This Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between two peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time.
Eorzea, India.
Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
We made it, but at what cost?
What chance?
There we go.
Against such an insidious foe.
Well, I finally made it here too. Isabard. I thought I called it like Isabad or Islabad or something. I don't know. Oh my gosh. No.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
I'll take a Sprite or some ginger ale.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions.
And?
Don't let Estinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Why did you not tell me earlier? Why did you not tell me earlier, Thancred? You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Estinian in time? I'm running just fine. Oh, he's right here. Gosh. Okay, I didn't expect that to happen. Sprint, 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 sprint. Up. I can talk to you from here, right? You there. I need 3 drinks. Something that helps with aether sickness. Why the Manusia, traveler, greetings, greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir, to come to me. My special Amra Lassi, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. That's a... What the heck is that? What is that? What is that? By way of a warm welcome to Fafnir, I'm pleased to offer it to you for the low, low price of 19,800 gil. For not 1, not 2, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. No. The price is high road robbery, and you want to say as much as Estinian, but you realize any words of warning could cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Estinian using gestures. Deny. Oh my gosh. An olifant! I know! I know! I know! I need to see its face. Oh my gosh, they're elephant people! Oh. We just saw the elves, now we're seeing olifants. We're going to see the elves. And we went to Charlian. Oh my gosh. 19,800 gil. That's a reasonable deal, isn't it? I don't know who's worse, you or Alphino. Deny. No. I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie? This merchant is swindling me? A sincere apology, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for 3 bottles of lassie. That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well then, your coin. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. I'll be back after I've explored the town. We all remember Alphino buying back Gosetsu's sword. Miss Totaro would have had a complete heart attack at this moment. Here you guys go. Praise be the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee, Anastinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. You were in time? Excellent. You've spared us Tataru's wrath. Yeah, there we go. Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Yeah. I just spit out like half the water in my mouth. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair. Look at you. Look at you, Estinian. Looking fine. I've found it. 'Tis the most I could do against this heat, short of shedding my armor. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. The man said it's a Thavnerian weave. Tough and not easily unraveled. How much did it cost? 9,400 gil. A steal, I was told. 'Tis nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphino could hold a candle to you. Like father, like son. It's not uncommon for merchants to set their prices high, but doesn't it seem excessive here? Are all Hanish merchants so unscrupulous? I expect the Azure Dragoon to put up more of a fight. It does seem to be excessive here. I am inclined to agree with thine assessment. It doth seem excessive, unusually so. Claiming Thavnir as its dominion, the nation of Ratzat-Han hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Arkasodara, a Matanga tribe indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hanish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over, a development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of Ratzat-Han, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Okay. Neither of which I see any evidence, given that merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, the opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, it would be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, eh? We've naught to lose by learning more. So ere we seek out Kral's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yedlimat? Or however you say that. Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. Yeah. We were sick. We're sick. On low tide. Right, let us split up and make inquiries in town. Shiny, the pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can, we regroup by the Aetherite. Off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. I should have tuned to this. Oh, this is a big place. At least I'm attuned. Ooh, gemstone trader. Oh. Ah. Sweet. I still got to do all the fate farming for... Ratika, Calusia, and Amarang. Still gotta do all that. This music's really nice. The crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling as if they have been left too long. What a waste. What an absolute waste. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to other ports you have visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. Okay. Well now, if it isn't a traveler, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared in Narunair. If it had just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion, but no, it had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to the radiant host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us, only the gods know. Oh well, that don't look good. Very bright here. What do you got to say? What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though. I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be even worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Kalzal. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kalzal a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Saltwind Sails, the Harbor Guild building across the water from here. That's an aura. The Damascens aren't coming? But we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire's at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. Gah, but this will be an enormous loss. All right. Forget about the Damascens. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hannish favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, Kalzal. I do. which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. Jeez. How unfortunate. And you are... Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant. Please tell me you're a merchant. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. My name is Matsuya, and I'm here to see Kazal. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. Why couldn't you just call out and be like, hey, bruh? Yes, could I help you? Ah, I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kazal too, did you? I'm Matsuya, a fisherman of Akiyali, a nearby village. I saw my catch to Kazal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free anyway. He is a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. Oh, that's what that is. Well. So, that tower is producing quite a disturbance in people's lives. A fisherman's friend. If I may ask, what is it that you do? An adventurer, you say, and you travel the world helping people. Then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I've brought some fresh fish with me, the portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is I'm terrible with people. I've ever only dealt with Kazal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done? I guess. If you're willing, please let me know, and we can begin at once. Let's sell some fish. You'll do it then. Show me how to deal with customers. I'm in your debt. Right, please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Yedlimad. I will observe you and learn. Okay. Alright. Oh. I gotta talk to this dude. Yes. Fish. I got fish here. Fresh fish, straight from the seas. Bosom to your mouth. Greetings, friend. How fare you of late? Greetings to you, too. I suppose I'm well enough given the circumstance. Things have settled down somewhat, but it was utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. Many remain there for now, but I could not stay away. Had to come back, continue with my life, such as it is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. There's no place like home, but don't do anything dangerous, eh? Oh, trust me, I don't. I make sure to keep well clear of the tower, and when more monsters emerge from it, I keep the Radiant Host instructions. I hope they deal with it soon so we can get back to our normal lives, to the days when you could earn as much as you gave and tuck into a meal satisfied that you did good work. Speaking of meals, why not have some fresh fish today? Those days will come again before we know it. Till then, stay safe. fresh fish, you say? I was a sales rep. That was my first job, was a sales rep job. Oh, you're a fishmonger. When you bait me like that, how can I not bite? Very well, give me some of your fish. Thank you for your custom. To catch of the day is shallows cod, delectable stewed in coconut milk or baked with a sprinkle of salt. Yes. Haha. We sold the fish. We sold the fish. Till you can actually make a sale. Gotta make a sale. Sale, sale, sale. Alright. Here. Let's see if we can... Today I learned you can actually make... You never made a sale? Okay, okay, I understand now. Well, this is living, breathing, physical proof that you can make a sale. Oh my gosh, that's funny. We'll see if we can make it a double sale. Ah, hawker, are you? To sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some umra. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. Oh, this one's hard. Hamra shmamra. My fresh fish is the only thing you need. What do you need so many amra for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late I go through that much in no time at all. I am a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas, but not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that and this and that. All of it wears me down. I find myself feeling constantly hungry. I know how you feel. Thank you. A pity you don't sell fruit, but I enjoyed our little chat. It took my mind off of my troubles for a moment. Nah. Dang it. Never mind, if nothing else, you left her with a positive impression. Let's move on to the north side of town, shall we? Darn, I thought there was going to be an extra thingy option dialogue. Well, I proved you can make a sale, so... Right, here's another guy. Sometimes you get those tricky customers, though. The struggles of a salesperson. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh God, it's my stomach! Ugh. I know how you feel, brother. Aether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. Eat more slowly and savor your food. Would that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like as not, circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. And so I'm working as hard as I can while I still can. The better to be prepared. How do you intend to prepare? By stockpiling supplies. For that I need to earn coins so I can buy food, medicine, what have you. How about some fish for your supplies? They're fresh caught. Aye, well, fish wouldn't be bad, but I don't want to go through the hassle of preserving them myself. I'd rather buy stuff that's already ready to store. So I'm afraid I'll have to pass on your fish. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be getting back to work. That's okay, buddy. Yeah. Thank you so much for your demonstration. Yeah, honestly, like, you can have customers where they're like, yeah, I could totally use that. And then you got some people where it's like, I really don't need that particular item, and in this case, you just got someone who's like, it's kind of a bit of a hassle, so I'm disinterested. So it shows like 3 different types of customers, which I think is very interesting. I think it is a pretty accurate representation of sales. You win some, you lose some. Just don't be a car salesman. Nothing wrong with being that. I just know it's super, I heard it's super stressful. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. You managed to sell to one of the 3 people you approached. It was difficult, but when you put your mind to it, you succeeded. Though you did fail too, but there are lessons to be learned in both success and failure. By applying yours, I'll endeavor to become a better peddler. No. You're welcome, buddy. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Kazal soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice, and who should it be but Matsuya? Ah, that was him. Kazal, have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me. Try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options at this rate. So you can't buy my fish anymore? Nope. I'm sorry, Matsuya. I truly am, but for now you must peddle your own goods. But by myself I can't. You can do it. You can do it. I want to help you, I do, but as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and families depending on me, and I can't, I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. Ah, Kazal. Not to worry, using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage somehow. Well, I had best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road. Will do. Maybe I'll see you again sometime later. That was fun. That was very fun. I like that. This is stupid. Hey, that person's on a glowy kitty cat. Tiger thing. Whatever it's called. I think it's from Eureka. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or 2, I trust? Yeah. I can still make a sale. I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think that it would be to such extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers, and as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth the lunar primal. Business as usual for the Telefral. Okay. House of Divinities. That Matsuya fellow you are helping, he's Arkosodara, is he not? Apparently 'tis almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? Ooh. If summoning is this perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that Arkosodara would be their primary targets, for 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. We'd better go after him. Akiali lies to the west, as I recall, the same direction as Kryle's acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Alright. Ooh. Okay, yeah, I tuned to that. Oh. Why are there Matanga everywhere? Has this town fallen? I don't know. Ah, your face. It is known to me. You are the warrior who fought for the mole in the Nadong. I am Ogle of the Katayin. It was your bravery and skill which inspired me to embark upon my own hero's journey. Ah! Yet now I have foolishly blundered into a den of Matanga. Why do these others walk without fear? Do they not care if they're slaughtered? They're different. I do not doubt your word, but grandmother would always warn me, if you encounter Matanga, you turn tail and flee as fast and far as you can. Her tales were awful and bloody, and so now the very sight of them, the terror rises unbidden. No, I cannot stay here. I must earn enough coin to buy passage from this nightmare island as soon as possible. I beg of you, stay at my side for a time, just until I meet with this Kankana person the sailors told me about. She's said to have work that pays a fair wage, so I will see what she has for me. I love how it's raining. Oh, is this person? We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Oh no. I guess this person's inside the building. By the Dusk Mother, no one told me Kankana was a Matanga. Could I ask you to speak with her in my stead? Oh, jeez. Hello. Welcome, Yedli Mad Traveler. I am Kankana, and it is my job to assign the right work to the right workers. May I have your name? Shiny and Ogle, was it? Let me jot those down. Oh, grandmother, why? Why did it have to be a Matanga? Is your companion quite all right? Ah, an understandable reaction. The Gajazora tribe have done much to stain the reputation of our people. You're looking for work, though, yes? Many have been forced to take what they can get since the troubles began, so I'm afraid all the simple jobs are gone. As for what's left, I only have tasks for seasoned fighters. Does that sound like something you could do? Fighting? I can fight, lest you doubt my skill is likened to that of the Dragonbane, the legendary Chakazo herself. I'm not familiar with the name, but you sound formidable indeed. Why don't we start you out on escort duty then? A group of artisans set off to harvest materials and ask that I send any prospective protectors their way should I happen to enlist any. What? They're already set off? Is our duty not to escort them? There's to be a ritual dance performed at Kajaya's footsteps. They'll need incense and costumes for the dancers and such. The entire thing was decided rather suddenly, so there was no time to waste. Oh. And these artisans you speak of, do they also include Patega in their number? It was an Arca Sodara who submitted the request. I hope that won't be a problem. Oh, no, not at all. I look forward to fainting at the feet of my most feared enemy. Shiny, I cannot do this alone. Pray lend me the strength of the victor of the Nadam, and half the reward for this task will be yours. You don't have to do that, I'll just help you. The artisans didn't plan to venture far. Leave Yedlamad to the west, and you should soon come across your employer. Then that is where we shall meet. You will find me there, yes? You okay? Oh yeah. Since I'm in a new area. I like this. that music? That's an angry elephant. Ah, you must be our belated escort, yes? Glad to have such courageous, is your companion not well? She seems a touch shaky. Oh, don't mind her. Of course, I should have thought of it before. I shall harvest the necessary ingredients while the artisan stays here. That way I have no need to fear him, or, harm. Perfect. Okay. I must say, this is less than ideal. My people are already scattered across the wilds, and I wanted someone to roam around and ensure they were safe from attack. Is your friend perhaps frightened by Arcasadara? I have met such travelers before. Well, no matter. If you could patrol the area I asked, I must attend to my own harvesting. Ooh. I really like this. Oh, fighting music? Hold on, what were my buttons? Umbrella buttons. It should be fine. To get used to my buttons. I haven't played Dragoon in so long. I like this. You must think me foolish. I was so absorbed in my task that I failed to notice the ground shaking at their approach. So my injuries are light and my satchel is full. Thanks to you, I think I can make it back to town in time to meet the others. Nice. What happened? Did you slay the beast? That was a near thing. I took the first one by surprise, but the second, knowing a Batenga stood at my back, my mind froze and my body refused to obey. My grandmother taught that we should let fear wash over us like water, but to my shame, I could not have failed her more thoroughly. Not to sound ungrateful, Shiny, but why did you follow me? 'Cause we were to patrol. Forgive me, I should have waited for orders instead of running off alone and putting lives in peril. Come, we should return to our employer. I want to make sure that the wounded man reached safety. I would really like this. You know what? I can listen to this at night when I go to bed, and I run slow. I just realized how slow I am. Boy. My colleague told me of his rescue. Although we had hoped for an escort from the start, imagine if he hadn't come at all. I've sent him and the others back to our workshop, so consider your duty with us complete. You have my thanks. As for your payment, that can collect from Kankana. Okay. Right, I suppose we report to Kankana then. I think that's how you pronounce all these names. Ah, there you are. Your employer expressed satisfaction from your work, so congratulations on a job well done. As a response to the recent chaos, the upcoming ritual has hastily planned, to say the least. As a consequence, the artisans have been hard-pressed to make everything ready. But when times are hard, the people of Thavnir rely on such traditions to renew their faith and bolster their hearts with the teachings of the divine. The death of an artisan would have thrown the whole thing into disarray, and thus your rescue was timely indeed. Please accept your payment, half each as agreed upon. Are you interested in further work? I may have something for you. If so, I'll come back to you. What kind of work is it? Okay. what that does. But don't need to be concerned with that yet. I think I'm gonna listen to this. Going to bed tonight. You did not see Matseya nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead you provide a better vantage point. Yeah. This is nice. You did not see him here either. No, leave me alone. Help! Somebody help! Uh-oh. Freaking tower. Oh, Endwalker tribe stuff. Okay. Yeah, I don't need to be concerned with that right now. I could wait on that. I really like this music. Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here? I see you found them in time. You and your friends came to look for me. I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest, think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We heard that the Arcus Sodara were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know, the ocean all we have. I see. That's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. Yeah. A question, if I may. What is it, Uji? 'Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot, House of Divinities. In the old tongue it means. But they're not true divinities. They're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature? You've come all this way to save us? Really? To think I had you peddling fish! But to answer your question, yes, of course, we would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good, gods-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge. And fish. I love fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit to Akyala? Akyali? However you say it? Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. Nice. Story time and fish. I know where I want to move to next. So 'tis the simulacra of Thavnarian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Though indeed saving them will mean confronting their false gods, like as not, as you said, we do well to study their religious traditions. To Achiali. Oh, I forgot I can't fly. I'm slow too. Oh, that's a tree. Welcome to Achiali, my friend. The name means White Beach, and there isn't much here save that, but please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Kanga and old Hasveda. They're free at the moment as it happens. Names. You wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish in any case. I'm happy to oblige. I know I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups, the Manusia, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and Murga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together, they are divinities. Their forms and personalities, many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? That's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, the Manusaya and the Murga deities, who look like men and beasts, respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Manusaya, the Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Manusaya coveted the might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Manusaya have worn animal faces and Murga the limbs of men. Huh. Interesting. There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. I did. While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go fetch it from my home at once. Alright. Well, apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll, which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we would like to see it. Please, please. They are Manusaya. You heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, Sinduruva, a goddess of wisdom, for this alchemist holds her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sunduruva, as a goddess of wealth. She counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Minduruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts, and so is beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which keep people in their homes for good fortune. In like fashion to the Manusaya, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. And what of Murga, if I may ask? The Murga hold power over nature in ages past. They were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a Gaja's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Arkasodara. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too? It's said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the ruler of Ratzat-Han, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that if the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Huh. Dragon ally. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I am confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. That is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right. I believe it's time we sought out Krau's acquaintance, an alchemist by the name of Nidhana. According to Krau's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Nice. Nice. I think I'm gonna call it there for tonight. I've been streaming for almost 6.5 hours. So, we got into Endwalker. I lost my precious sprout, and I grew up, and Arenvald is alive, and Tiamat is free and alive and well, and we got to Old Charlian, and we got to Ratzat-Han, and we did so much today. Bilbo? Where are you? Oh, you're behind me. Come here, buddy. Come here. But yeah. I'll be streaming more MSQ next Saturday. I think I might start at 7 p.m. Central instead of 6 p.m. Yeah, so I think I'll do that. So far I don't have anything else planned. Bilbo, what's up, buddy? Let me say hello. Oh, Bilbo. Ah, thank you! Thank you for the follow! See, Bilbo, you're making a lot of friends, buddy. Yeah. Oh, sweet baby. Oh, what's that on your ear? You got something on your ear, buddy. Uh-oh. Gotta check that out. Yeah. But... oh, okay. Oh, boy. Big stretch. Big stretch. Oh, there we go. Yep. I'll be streaming again next Saturday. I'm gonna change it to 7 p.m. Central Time. And I am gonna be up for the rest of the night just thinking about this sproutless thing. You know, it's a big deal for me. Yeah. Yeah, I keep forgetting that. I keep forgetting that I'm in the group. I keep forgetting I'm in the group. I keep forgetting about that. There's like so many groups on Discord I'm in, and there's Facebook. It's hard for me to keep track of. I know that I want to do, I need to do, Gwib farming for the weapon trial stuff, because I got all the other 4 Gwibs. So I can get all that done. But I still gotta level up all my stuff, all my jobs, so I can so I can get the Amaro mount. So I got a lot to do, but I want to reserve Saturdays for MSQ stream for sure. It feels so good just to go back into MSQ. I know I still got a whole bunch left, especially since 6.4 came out not long ago, so I still got a while. And if I keep it to once a week, I'll eventually catch up. But yeah, Saturdays 7 p.m. I gotta write it down that I'm changing it before I forget. Saturday 7 p.m. CT MSQ Endwalker. I know there was someone else earlier. Let's see. Yeah, I need to do Cloud Deck, Castrum, and Cinder Drift Extreme for Gwib farming. And then I still gotta do all the Eden Savage stuff. And I got a lot to do. I got a lot to keep me occupied. I gotta get a training dummy and relearn all my buttons because it's been forever since I played Dragoon. But I appreciate everybody coming by. It was a lot of fun. And there's a lot for me to think about. And I should really start thinking about predictions. Crump goodie. Alright. Well, yeah. I'll see you guys next time. And I gotta take Bilbo out. And y'all have a good night. Love you guys. And thanks for all the follows and the comments. And it was a big night for me. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.